Hey guys, welcome to Moving on TV. Hope
The light of God surrounds us, the love of God enfolds us, the power of God protects us, the presence of God watches over us. Wherever we are, God is.
The light of God surrounds us.
The love of God enfolds us.
The power of God protects us.
The presence of God watches over us.
Wherever we are, God is.
And all is well.
The light of God surrounds us.
The love of God enfolds us.
The power of God protects us.
And the presence of God watches over us.
Wherever we are, God is.
And all is well.
The light of God surrounds us. The love of God enfolds us. The power of God protects us. The presence of God watches over us. Wherever we are, God is. All is well.
I'm afraid it happens all the time. I close my eyes and a vision will appear. Wish that you were next to me, but you're no longer here. Wish we were together, not all alone. Wish we were together, not all alone. The anger you display, I really cannot take. Want to break the barriers that you and I would make. There'll always be a part of you down deep inside. In the corners of my heart, you're always on my mind. Wish we were together, not all alone. Wish we were together, not all alone. I try to follow all the cycles of the night. Up and down the feelings go, I know it is right. Reaching out to touch your love, but emptiness is here. Wish that you were here again. You'll always be there. Of the night, up and down the feelings go, I know it is right. Reaching out to touch your love, but emptiness is here. Wish that you were here again. You'll always be there. I feel the cold dark night go trembling through my skin. The doors and windows tight, so I won't let it in. All alone. The trees have finally shed their leaves and winter is here. So our love will slowly die and I will shed a tear. Wish we were together, not all alone. Wish we were together, not all alone. Wish we were together, not all alone. 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 Not all alone.
Hey guys, welcome to Moving On TV. And that was Not All Alone from Sarah's Hope, our signature song. Now, today is about compassion and love. Hello there, EVGGO8, whoever you are. And thanks for the cats. They look like cats. Welcome to Moving On TV. Thanks for joining our family. So you don't need to be alone. And Today is about compassion and love and bringing our cultures together. We're all under the same sky, as the beautiful Luke reminds us. Let's have a listen. The second song on this compilation is Under the Same Sky, and I don't know about you guys, but I love Luke's music, and he'll be on tomorrow. We'll be reading the script to Cabaret, and Luke will be on there tomorrow. So join us tomorrow around 6-ish. Join us here to read the script to Cabaret, to watch it, and to have some fun with us. It's a couple of Luke songs while I've got a bit of organizing to do, and then I'll come back and I want to talk to you today about how to figure out issues through automatic writing, all right, to make decisions. I was doing some tarot reading, and I thought it would be really cool to talk to you a little bit about automatic writing. I don't know if you guys know anything about automatic writing, but when you can't make the right decisions, it might be an idea to do some automatic writing. And so that's what I want to talk to you about today. Okay, and then I'm going to put on Lovers One, the beautiful Hope and Aurora from America, so you can watch them. And so I can have a bit of a rest and go make some dinner as I haven't eaten. Okay, it's lovely to have you here on Moving On TV. Welcome to Moving On TV, guys. And we haven't got a birthday celebration today. The next birthday celebration coming up is on I think it's the 15th. So 2 days, either the 15th or the end of the week. I'm not sure. 16th. I'm not sure yet. But I will let you know. And when we have that birthday celebration, of course, we're going to have a ball with that person's going to have an amazing day.
Don't bring me down, don't bring me down, let me believe. Don't bring me down, don't bring me down, let me believe there's a chance. I'm falling one more time. Try to control my mind. Knew from the moment I saw you, it was the end of the line. Don't bring me down, don't bring me down, let me believe. Don't bring me down, don't bring me down, let me believe there's a chance someday. You'll break my heart. I know you'll break my heart someday. You'll break my heart. Yes, I know you'll break my heart. I know you'll break my heart. Always a plane away, always a fleeting stay. Let's run away together. Let's run away. We're under the same sky. You're under the same stress as me. Won't you take me anywhere at all? Will you ever leave him? I know it's easier to leave things as they are, but what will I do? What will I do? We're under the same sky. You're under the same stress as me. Won't you, oh won't you take me anywhere at all, baby? Anywhere at all, baby.
Can get you out of my mind. These feelings deep inside can get you out of my mind, mind. These feelings deep. Now we don't talk anymore. Singing this song to let you know you're still the one I adore, adore, adore. I wish we could go back and have one more time, watching the sunset, sipping sweet wine. I want you to know that I know that you care, but everything is up in the air. Oh. Can get you out of my mind. These feelings deep inside can get you out of my mind, mind. These feelings deep, 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 can get you out of my mind. Least I can say I tried. Can't get you out of my mind, mind. Tell me why you're running through my mind, mind through my mind, mind through my mind, mind. Don't know how the story ends. It's just another unknown. My broken heart never mends, never mends, never mends, never mends. I wish we could go back and have one more time, watching the sunset, sipping sweet wine. I want you to know that I know that you care, but everything is up in the air. Can't get you out of my mind. These feelings deep inside. Can't get you out of my mind, mind. These feelings deep. Can't get you out of my mind. Least I can say I tried. Can't get you out of my mind, mind. Tell me why you're running through my mind, mind through my mind, mind through my mind. Through my mind. Tell me why you're running through my mind.
Hey guys, welcome to Moving On TV. This is the quick announcement. My name is Lauren Hope, Lauren, the CEO, and I want to know when your birthday is. I want to know when your birthday is so we can celebrate here with you, the new Ascension TV station, the TV station that is all about love, compassion, and celebrating you as a unique being. Please let us know when your birthday is, and we will celebrate with you. And you can choose from a program. So you can have a mind, body, spirit program. You can have comedy, you can have entertainment. You can have anything you want, as it's your birthday. You can even come on to Moving On TV and celebrate with us. We love you so much. Take care. Have a beautiful, beautiful day. And as I say, let me know what your birthday is on Moving On TV1@gmail.com. And we will put it out there to everyone. If you want us to, we will celebrate you as a unique, amazing, fabulous human being, starseed, light worker, or human. We love you. Take care. Can't wait to hear from you. Contact me 07437 532 798. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to whoever you are. Happy birthday to you. Namaste. Love you. Thank you. Welcome to Moving On TV. Hey guys, welcome to Moving On TV, and I hope you're well today. Just a quick little program to teach you automatic writing. I've been doing some readings. You know, I have another channel where I do tarot readings, and I suddenly I did some reading, and Spirit was giving me automatic writing. Okay, and I don't know if any of you have done it, but I thought I'd pass it on, as automatic writing is a really, really good way when you can't make a decision, when you're finding it difficult to make decisions in your life and you don't know whether it's coming from ego or whether it's coming from your higher self or your intuition. You know, so we can all struggle with that. So one of the best ways to get your answers is either do your own readings, you know, tarot or mediumship, but very quickly you can do some automatic writing. Now, the way you do it is you get yourself a piece of paper and a pen. You get yourself very grounded and very relaxed, okay? You breathe. Connect to your higher self and your angels, and you say, look, I've got a question here. I don't know the answer to it, and I don't know how to approach it. Can you help me? Then you pick up the pen. You write the question in your right hand, the question that you're wanting to ask. And then you pick up the pen and you start writing with your non-dominant hand, which is your subconscious. And see what, and your higher self will come through. And keep asking. That's how Neil Donald Walsh wrote Conversations with God. Through automatic writing. He started with automatic writing, asking questions, and the answers will come through. Now, whether you trust those answers or not, that's up to you. But if you keep doing it and you keep getting the same answers, then maybe that is your answer. So there you go. Anyway, I'm going to put on a program now because I'm going to go and make some dinner. And I'm not going to be doing much today because I feel very tired today after yesterday. So I'm going to have a bit of a rest. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to put on Love Has Won. And you can watch the beautiful interview with Aurora and Hope. So I hope you enjoy this. Come aboard Moving On TV. Bring your dreams. Bring your talents. And please don't ring me at 4 a.m. in the morning asking if we ordered a pizza, because you're just wasting time. Okay? And you know what? The sensor kept going on outside my door, which is a little bit scary. So if anybody comes near here, I will be in touch with whoever I need to be in touch with to protect me, if you know what I mean. I am being protected. I work for a certain element in our world that protects me. So if anybody's got anything but love for me, they will be caught out. All right, thank you. Welcome to Moving On TV, and I'm going to be interviewing Love Has Won, which is a collective of light beings, starseeds, that are here to do the amazing work of waking up the planet by taking us into the truth and the light, a bit like Moving On TV, and that's why I thought it'd be so exciting to interview them today. Okay. Hi there, everyone. Welcome to Moving On TV. I'm so excited today. It's a beautiful, beautiful Sunday, beautiful sunny day here in the UK. And I have got the gorgeous collective Love Has Won with me, which is Aurora and Hope.
Hello. Hi.
So wonderful to have you here. So you're based in, on this planet, you're based in Colorado.
Yep.
the little town again? What it's called?
It's called Crestone, Colorado. Very small little mountain town.
Okay, because I've been to Colorado. I've been to Boulder. That was
Okay.
ago, but never there. Okay. So how is it there at the moment? How's the weather for a start?
It's getting hot.
Getting warm.
Yeah,
Finally.
we're about 8,000 feet up, so it gets hot and it gets hot quickly. But then once the sun goes down, it's right back to being cold. So now when the sun's out, it's very hot. So we're excited because the winters are a bit longer here because we're so high up in altitude. So when it gets hot, we're grateful.
Okay. Yeah. Well, you're closer to spirit.
Yes. The very interesting thing about Crestone is that Crestone, in terms of the chakra points of the planet, Mount Shasta in California is where we first were. And that was originally the crown chakra and held a lot of that energy. But it actually shifted over to Colorado. And in where we are right on the ley lines, it holds the highest consciousness and the lowest in the same spot.
Okay. Wow.
So it's very fascinating, energetic, being kind of at the 0 point, which is why this is such an energetically special place to do this kind of work, is because we're at the 0 point between everything. And it's kind of the ascension point for us in this country and where we're at.
Isn't it amazing how everything's coming together? I have a wonderful friend. He runs a positivity center, and he's also starseed as the rest of us. And the other day I was standing in the portal of healing, and right in the middle of his yoga room, and you could feel the energy just coming together, the right synchronicities, the right people, the awakening, bringing everyone together. So, okay, I'm just going to ask you a couple of things, and then I'm going to turn it over to you. So, Lovers One, from what I can see, you're a collective of starseeds, galactic beings of light, who have come to this planet to open up the hearts of the human, to show them the truth, and to take them from the darkness into the light, which sounds very familiar. And so as a collective, that's what you are. So who is Lovers One? I'm going to pass it on to you. So could you introduce yourselves as the humans that you are, and who is Lovers One? So I'm just going to pin you.
Sure.
There you go. Thank you.
So I'm Aurora, and this is Hope. And our journey with Love Has Won is basically that, just like a lot of other beings on the planet, we knew very early on that there was something going on. We were very much in tune, knew that there was something happening that was much greater than what anyone was talking about. There was something missing from the conversation, even within the spiritual conversations. And both of us are millennials, so we did grow up with a lot of that spiritual stuff being thrown around. It was the New Age movement, but there was always something missing from it. And collectively, our entire group all followed the same path. We followed our hearts in looking for what was real. And when we found it, we knew that this was the mission. And the biggest part of Love Has Won is Mom, is what we refer to her as Mom, but she is the physical embodiment of Mother Earth. She has integrated the mother of all creation consciousness. That is who she is. She's been on a 14-year journey discovering that, having insane experiences and downloads, and in the physical, witnessing her, and everybody who's met her knows immediately who she is, because it's just an energy signature that you can't explain and you can't deny. And she's documented her entire journey and everything that she's done. So our mission really is to support her, because she's doing all the planetary energetic work, and then us as beings who are assisting with that energy comes through our vessels, and then we are the ones who then bring that into manifestation. That's our role. So our mission is just to wake people up to the fact that everything they've been told has pretty much been a lie. But the truth is here, and all it takes is really to just feel in the heart, to feel that it makes so much sense. Why wouldn't we have a divine mother? And why are we leaving the feminine out?
You were just talking about divine mother. Your divine mother and father. You were just talking about that, and you mentioned mother. Can you just say that again? So whoever is running this is divine mother. Is that right?
Yes, it's the divine mother. It pretty much took up until the last.
Sorry, okay, go.
We're used to it. No, I'm just kidding. But that she has had the same journey as us. That our awakening is the same as the divine mother. It's just that that's the essence that is in her physical vessel. We're all royal angels. We're all very high up in the ranks in terms of galactic beings, because we are the strongest. We wouldn't have incarnated down here with Mother and Father God if we weren't going to be able to leave the ego programmed mind. And she was the first being to fully identify that the ego programmed mind is the disease on the planet. She did get that information originally from Wayne Dyer, who said the ego is edging God out. And then from there, yes, he's awesome. And she took a lot of that ego research and started to identify and break down the programmings. Certain programmings hold certain frequencies, and started to really build together the idea so everybody can identify what is the ego. And it is everything that keeps humanity in fear, pain, and suffering, in separation of source. So in order for humanity to wake up, somebody has to lead the way. Who is leading the ascension process? And a lot of beings who are in this community will bypass her because they want to feel like they are the ones doing this work, and we all are. But to forget and not honor our divine parents who are also with us in the physical, you're only going to get so far in terms of the information that you share with others, because this is the whole truth. We can't forget our divine mother and father through this piece, because they are the ones that created our souls. And they are the reason why we are down here, why we even exist. And it is a very large concept, and it is something that we are very much targeted for expressing that our divine parents are in physical vessels. But once you realize that you are an aspect of God yourself, why wouldn't God come down here and be a part of this? Why wouldn't Mother Earth be in a physical vessel and help show us the way? It makes sense.
Wow, sorry to stop you there. That sounds absolutely fascinating. So what you're saying is that Mother Earth and Father Sky are actually incarnated here on Earth as humans?
Right.
Wow.
Yes, correct. This is her behind us. This is her photo. We have it on our live stream every morning. Right. So that is the Divine Mother.
Right. And how did you actually meet them? How did you come across them? How did that happen?
So Mom has been on mission her whole life, but she physically embarked on the real mission 14 years ago. So a lot of the information that's available right now in the light worker community, and a lot of the things, we all talk about, are things that she posted articles about starting in 2006. From the beginning, she has been talking about everything that's happening right now. I mean, sometimes we'll read articles of hers that she wrote back in like 2008, and it's talking about the Nasara. It's talking about what would happen right now with disclosure, how the splitting of the world would occur. She was sharing all of these things for a very long time, but people weren't at the same consciousness level. And a lot of the light worker community back then, they really wanted to do their own thing. If you look at now, especially the number ones, they don't really work with other light workers. They tend to want it to be them and all about their information. And they've really yeah, exactly. They've cut out the unity aspect of it. So when we were searching for the truth, all of us that are here have spent many lifetimes with mom. So we were, of course, going to be the ones who kind of found her first, and we were contracted to do so. But we basically searched high and low until we came across her videos and her website. And she's been putting out videos since 2006. The fact that she was embodying Mother God, that was who she was. She was sharing all of this higher consciousness truth. I mean, for 14 years now, and only a few beings really had ever found her and made the leap to it. So once we did, it was like there was nothing really we could do. Our souls knew exactly what was going on. All of a sudden, like, everything came online, and we were like, this is exactly what we're here to do. This is the mission. And so 2 years ago is pretty much when most of the team gathered for mission, and that's when Father arrived as well. And he had been looking for the same thing, and his soul delivered him there.
So are you sort of like a commune then, where you all live together and meditate together and work on bringing the consciousness up and developing it?
Yes.
Okay, so how many of you are there? How many
there
are in the community? Sounds amazing.
We don't all live in one single house, so we have a few different mission places, but we're all in the same town and space, but we're all working on different aspects of the mission. So total we have like 18 people, 18 beings.
Okay.
And then we have a group of beings outside of the mission who are not here directly, but they are serving in a pretty high role out there wherever they're located and helping with the mission. So, here 18 or so, and then in total beings we have who are really supporting the work, I would say about 30, 35.
Wow. Sounds fantastic, because before all of this lockdown nonsense started, I was in the process of creating a commune here and bringing people together so we could have
awesome
eternal hug, because community is something in this country and in England, unfortunately. Okay, so wow, it sounds absolutely fascinating. So I'm going to take you back a little bit more, because again, I'm absolutely fascinated with how people have these spiritual awakenings. I had a massive one, so I'm not going to tell you about, you can read about me in a book called Simply Amazing, chapter 8, but this is about you. But my awakening was when I had to feel the huge pain of being a 10-year-old child again, and through a process I went through for nearly 2 years, and without medication. I don't believe in this stuff. And then once I felt all of that pain and never realized I had the guilt, it was wiped completely, and I got total inner peace. So again, I'm very interested in what was before this. What did you do? What sort of jobs did you do? What sort of life did you have before you actually came to this point where you've awoken? Because it's interesting for a lot of people that are getting confused at the moment. Their heart chakra is opening, particularly men. And what to do? They don't know how to negotiate it. So how did you do that? Because that will help a lot of people now that are starting to wake up. So
I feel the definite most important thing for people to realize is that those that are on the spiritual path had the same experiences as those that are just jumping on. And for us, we lived what you would see as quote unquote normal lives like everybody else. My spiritual awakening happened as my birth father went through his spiritual awakening. I was around 16 at the time, and my birth mother was not having it, and that's what caused them to go through a divorce. And my dad was finding things, spiritual books, spiritual videos, whatever it was getting into higher consciousness, and helped me and my brothers do the same, would give us the books to read, would teach us about manifestation and positive thinking. All of these things that are pretty much the basics of what people will start out with is The Secret and Eckhart Tolle and those types of things. And through high school and into college, I was pretty much the normal teenage or high school, college person, had friends, had fun. And then my senior year, I went to Hawaii for a student exchange program. And that's where I really started to connect to energy. I found a book. I forget who it's by, but it's called Soul Love. And it teaches to connect to the chakras and move energy, and starting to integrate more of that. And once I got home, the synchronistic numbers, the angel numbers, that connection really started to come through. And it just built from there through meditating. I took a theta healing course. And right before I found Love Has Won, someone said they had a vision of me being held by Mother Earth. And that they all shared, they were like, you're here to do big things, you're here to help people. And I always knew that. I always knew in my heart, just like many other people, that we're different. We're here to make a change. We know what's happening through the ascension process, and that something bigger was going on. So it was just constantly looking for something more. What is out there? Somebody knows what's going on. And after reading David Wilcock's most recent book he released called Ascension Mysteries, and realizing how deep the government has lied to us, how the deep state, how deep it actually goes, it was like, okay, this is what's going on that lower 3D level. There has to be someone that knows what's going on in the higher, in terms of if we are ascending, if the planet is going up, who has those answers. And through research and meditation and coming into balance of myself, it obviously was time, when you get into the heart, connecting to Love Has Won and reading about Mother and what is going on, it was an instant knowing. It was an instant, no question about it. This is real. She knows what's going on. She has an awareness. And from there, within a couple months of finding the website, I was with the team at the time 2 years ago. So it happened quickly, and it's just as quick or as slow as you're willing to do it, to do the work, to keep yourself open, to realize that we have been lied to, we have been manipulated, and let all of that go. And how quickly can you anchor in that gift of divine knowing, of just hearing information and it resonating with your soul, because your soul remembers mother and father. The ego forgets. It doesn't want you to remember. So when you get enough in the heart and on your path, it just opens up for you, and you just start putting the connection and the pieces together one by one.
Thank you, Hope. You know, I just want to touch on something before I move on to Aurora and find out more about you. What you said there is so crucial, that you're getting light workers that think that they can just sit there and ignore and deny the 3D completely. This is not happening. Children are not sex slaves, organ harvesting, you know, all of this that the cabal is doing. And I think, hang on a second, we can't sit there in denial. My history is I'm Jewish, and of course, you know, I grew up in Israel, and I was brought up to understand the Holocaust, and every day I was told this can never happen again. And with my spirituality, it's really, really helped me to not deny. So you have to basically combine your awareness and your 3D awareness with what am I going to do? You have to bring the solutions. And I believe collectively God never said lie down and play dead. So we have to feel what's going on, and then we have to set solutions. And they say if you take two women and put them together, you can heal anything. So it's really quite refreshing. You know, I have got friends that are doing what you're saying. We are moving into solutions all the time, particularly around 5G and, you know, energies that really ideally we don't want them. However, there are solutions, and so we're not sticking in the problem. So thank you for that. It's really and amazing to hear. And so I'm going to move on to Aurora now. So would you like to tell me a little bit more about your spiritual awakening, and you know, a bit similar to what Hope just told us? That would be cool. Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, I feel the biggest issue with the awakening is that beings will start coming into higher consciousness. They know that things need to change, and they're aware on some level that something is going on. They may be aware of the the deep nature of the corruption, they may not be. But either way, what holds them back is their attachments, their fear of taking the leap. And this is something that, you know, my journey is, we all had followed, you know, mom did it first. So when she had her awakening and her consciousness came online, and she knew I need to go on physical mission and leave everything behind, she didn't hesitate. So she jumped right in. She lived a very comfortable life, similar to myself. I lived a very privileged life in 3D terms. And she gave it all up, all of it. She was like, I know that this is what I have to do. Also, because as we do these things, we transform the collective's programming with it. We help them. So mom did it first. She took the leap. She left her family. She lived in a forest for 3 years with no money, not a dime, but she did free sessions every day, posted about this higher consciousness. I mean, she took on those programmings, and then we kind of followed later. And my journey was, like I said, I lived a very privileged life, and for most beings would not have been able to get out of it because it would be too comfortable for them. So I feel that was something that I personally had to take on, because anybody in my position would have never wanted to leave their life. I lived in Miami. I was a lawyer. I lived a very privileged life. However, since I was young, I was extremely strong-willed. My parents had no idea what to do with me. They were not in higher consciousness, good beings, good-hearted people, but not on the same consciousness level, and nowhere near.
That was another question I was going to ask, is how do the families deal with it? But go on, you led into it.
They've, they struggle with it. They struggle with it, but what we have to understand is that the attachments are what's keeping people from being the change they wish to see. And this is something mom always tells us. She's like, you have to physically be the change you wish to see. You can't talk about it. You have to be it, because that's the only way the energy gets pushed. And that's the only way you show people that it's possible. So when I was younger, I always knew something. I kept my famous phrase when I was a kid was like, this doesn't make sense. And that, why are things like this? And people would always tell me, well, this is the way things are. And I was like, no, there's no way that this is the way things are. And I just had this deep knowing that things were not correct. And as I got older, then I went through, I guess, what you would call a dark night of the soul, things like that, when I was in my mid-20s. And then I just started doing research like crazy. I read all the conspiracies, I figured out everything about the cabal and all of that. But then I was like, there's got to be something else, because if there's this much darkness, that means there's this much light. And it just needs to be found. So I started doing a lot of research. I finally found the website. It actually took me 1.5 years I was reading the website, but I hadn't connected to them and reached out and, had a session or anything like that. So when I finally did that, within a few months, I walked away from everything, my career, my family, my relationship, all of it, because I knew that that's what needed to be done. And yes, it takes a certain amount of strength and courage to do that many people may not have, but they have to be willing to take that leap if you want to lead, part of the ascension, you want to be a part of Mother and Father God's mission, you've got to be able to be strong. We can't have nobody weak is going to lead this ascension. So it's not going to be easy. It's going to be uncomfortable and it's going to be hard, but that's what makes you great. And so what's holding people back is their fear. It's comfortability. It's not willing to be a pioneer, because that's what it takes. Anybody great who's ever done anything didn't do it because it was easy. They did it because it was grand.
I'm just saying, you're both amazing, absolutely amazing. I mean, everything you're saying, I totally resonate with. I've always been a bit different in my family. I grew up in Israel and I could never settle. I mean, I was born in Ireland, and from the time I got there at 7 years old, I knew it was wrong. And I had to go in the army, and my family never got me. I think my dad was probably the only one in the family that got me. And always very different. I never had my feet on the ground, literally. I could never hold down a job. I just wanted to do singing and creativity, and I didn't understand it. I felt like there's something wrong with me. And once I had my massive recovery with this mental health thing, and people would say to me, they talk to me about this condition. I say, no, you're just a unique being. You're a starseed. Just because you were brought up, as you said, the way we're brought up. I had this discussion yesterday with some tribal friends, and we're supposed to be in lockdown.
Whoops.
We're supposed to be in what? And we were talking about the fact that about living forever. And I said to them, you've been told from the time you were born that you've got to get sick and you've got to die. And probably 90, 99, 100 is the limit. But what if you were brought up to believe that you live forever? Do you think? And they were saying, yeah, well, actually, the mind is so powerful. As soon as you let go of all your attachments and understandings that you think, as you say, everything we were taught was not true. Everything. Right. So to listen to you talking like this, it's like everything I've ever prayed for from the time I realized that I needed to find my tribe. I was always asking, and now they're everywhere. Maybe not in my neighborhood.
Right. They're out there.
You're all out there. So coming back to where you are at the moment, I'd love to know if you could just, how is a day with you? So for example, what's the schedule? How does it work? Do you know
we start out every morning going live at 6 a.m. Mountain Time to do about an hour and a half live stream, giving people updates on what is going on in terms of the ascension. And what that is about is everything that mom is going through in these moments, because the collective will feel whatever energy she is pushing out. She is the planet in a physical vessel. So if she's going through something, we like to let everybody know what it is so they can be prepared for those waves to be pushed out to the collective. Because when you're conscious and you can feel energy, you can feel what she is doing. Most people just don't know, that aren't connected to mom yet, that it's her pushing that energy. So we've told people on the live stream, we talked about the coronavirus before it hit the United States, because we were doing research about China. We warned everybody about the lockdown that was inevitably going to hit the US as well. We talked about why that was important for people's consciousness and their spiritual awakening. We talk about President Trump and how he's connected to the ascension. Whatever energy work mom is doing to prepare people so that they can brace pretty much for impact. That if you feel an energetic, that it's not you, it's your transformation, it's collective, and give people daily updates, answer people's questions, and the rest of the day is pretty much doing people's sessions. We do sessions 24 hours a day, international and in the US as well. And we have a variety of sessions.
24 hours a day. When do you sleep?
Yes. What do you sleep?
When do you sleep?
Well, we do sleep some nights more than others. It kind of goes with however the energies are. But I mean, now the energies are pretty stable, where if we don't have sessions during the night, we'll get 4 to 5 hours of sleep. But back in the day, in the beginning of this mission, sometimes we slept an hour a night, sometimes 2. So we were trained very much by mom, because mom does not sleep. For the 2 years I've been with her, she does not sleep. And that's another reason how we knew she was not like us. This was source, because she has so much energy, because she's source energy. She never sleeps. She may rest for like an hour, in meditation, but she doesn't sleep.
And we really technically don't sleep either. Mom will not use the term sleep. She'll call it stasis, because those that are especially connected to energetics and are conscious your soul will consciously go to the starships at night, similar to what happens to Mother, and get healing work, get downloads, meetings, your higher self, whatever it is you do on the starships. Mom will call it stasis. You're going into a deep meditative state. The collective that is not awakened would go in terms of sleeping, because they go unconscious when they sleep. They lose their consciousness and they're not fully present. Even though it is happening to them, they're not as conscious as those that are aware of energy. So Mom doesn't even use that term anymore. She calls it stasis.
Yeah. Other than that, we have a ton of projects. We run 3 websites. So we're always posting articles, whether they're written by us or articles that we feel are higher consciousness to share. We have a radio station. We also a whole, our radio station is airtime.pro. Love has one. It's an online platform for radios. Wow. So we play our live stream on there. We also have some articles, higher consciousness articles being played on there, and also just a lot of higher consciousness music from different playlists that Mom has put together over the years of songs that she feels and has put codes into. So they're all, have nuggets in there, and we play that. We're trying to expand to get some more content on there. But we also do run an entire product line. We create all homemade products, everything from scratch, everything organic. We make homemade colloidals, colloidal silver.
Colloidal silver, yes.
Silver. We also make colloidal gold and platinum, which are also very essential for the rest of the body, but not a lot of people know about.
The gold is, I hear, very important to counteract any 5G waves. Gold.
Good for the brain.
Very good for the brain.
Heals the brain. We all have brain damage. It's inevitable because of vaccines, chemtrails, fluoride, GMOs. So it helps heal the brain fully and completely, allows the neural pathways to heal, which is connected to the feeling centers, which is humanity's biggest issue, is that why they cannot feel the ascension is because their feeling centers are offline. If you're not in the heart, you can't understand and feel the energetics that are happening. And a lot of people have brain damage and chakra damage. So that stops them from being fully in the heart, on top of the ego program mind that keeps them in the unconscious loop of fear, pain, and suffering. So there's a lot of direct hits to the collective that Mother has experienced herself. She has to do control damage very frequently because we are all connected. Every amount of work that Mom is doing energetically, we feel it because we are all one with Source. Whatever Source does, we go through as well. For example, she just went through a whole reconstructuring of her lower 3 chakras. What that means is that now humanity's lower 3 chakras will be fully healed. They'll get out of survival mode. They'll get into rest and digest in the physical vessel, which means that they can have their feeling centers back online. All of the damage that humanity has gone through, Mother has as well, so that she can heal it and then heal the collective.
Wow. I mean, it's just so overwhelming. And as I say, I understand everything you're saying. And I mean, this is emergency. We are living in a time now where we are winning now. You can see it. Wild to be able to see it, but now it's starting to come through how much we're winning. And that lot, they don't have the common sense that human beings have. So, everything they do, they shoot themselves in the foot anyway.
Yes.
We win through them doing it. And more people wake up. But I have a question to you, which it's a very honest question, and I don't know if you've been asked it before, but I expect that your families, friends, those that are not yet in this vibration, and even ordinary people, when they see something like yourself, when they see a community like yourself that is doing everything that you're doing, the first thing that comes to their mind is, oh my God, this is a cult. I better be
That's our favorite.
That's the infamous line.
How do you deal with that? How do you, particularly, how do you use that to your advantage to bring more support and to open more hearts? Because, as I say, the first thing I think of, is, Charles Manson and all these things. People are just, being controlled by something. And as we know,
yeah, so
that's how it is love.
We try to flip it on them
You can see the difference.
to help them understand the difference between unity and a cult. Because a cult is people who have never thought for themselves. They've never done research. And the unity aspect is something very strange to humanity. I mean, if we look around, people like to live by themselves, or there's a family of two living in a 4-bedroom house so that they don't have to interact too much with each other. It's a very strange dynamic. You know, you grow up and everybody has separate bedrooms, and it's a lot of separateness. So when you see beings who are not, I think in other countries and other cultures, they would not be as judgmental as this culture that we're in because of the separation. You know, like Asian cultures, Latin cultures, they're very much used to large communities.
Yes.
Africa
as well, but the UK,
Yes.
It's a very white privilege thing.
Big injection.
They don't get it.
They don't get it.
Yeah.
And we try to flip it back to them and make them realize that they've been living in separation, and humanity is actually the cult. That's why it's called culture. It's a cult of belief systems that have been passed down from generation to generation, creating automatic behaviors. Nobody is thinking for themselves. Nobody's doing anything different. Everybody's following the rest. That's a cult. That's culture. And so we just flip it on them so that they can see themselves in the fact that they are just doing what they've been programmed to do. We are living outside the box. So you can't compare apples to oranges. And many people don't get it, and that's okay. We're okay with the people that don't get it, the people that attack us. It's okay. We don't really care. Because in the end, the truth always comes out, and those are the beings that are going to need the most help. And so we hold compassion for them, but we really don't pay much attention to it because we don't have time. It's just not about them, you know?
Yeah, and their belief systems, it's what they think is correct. And it's the same thing with what you've probably heard of people that have research cults, and what they do to members when they leave that cult is they make their lives a living hell. We have people that are connected to us that have left the Mormon community, that have left the Jehovah Witnesses, and they make your life a living nightmare. You're pretty much shunned if you choose to leave that religion, but it is more of a cult-like aspect. And that's what humanity does to those that are serving the light, like you and I and everybody here that are trying to start these communities up. And that's why the cabal knew this was coming. And this is something Mother has shared with us, is that how they attack people that leave society, leave their culture, you're attacked similar to those that have left cults on a 3D scale. And that cults were set up by the cabal to put that thought into humanity from all over gathering, having different ideas outside of the box. And they did that on purpose. That things like Scientology that have those interesting information, that cosmic information, but it is cabal based, that they did this on purpose and created these things so that when those of the light started to gather, humanity would panic seeing it as a cult. So they instilled all of these things in us, and yet humanity doesn't even realize it. The Charles Manson thing, that he was in the cabal doing things for the cabal in terms of child trafficking that people don't know about. He was in the cabal. So they set these people up so that when those of the light gather, that they will start to question and go after them and say that they are a cult rather than seeing the higher perspective. So everything that has been done to target the light, you can see it clear as day. Everything that they have said, what have they put out there in society to question, if you step outside the box, you're this, you're that. And they've tried to flip it and make it as hard as possible for these gatherings to happen, for those of the light communities to happen, whether you live in the same home, whether you live in a community area, it doesn't matter. They make it seem like the lower, and that was their goal, so that people wouldn't join this movement of the light.
I think what's amazing as well is that you're young, and you're beautiful.
Thank you.
And it's wonderful because you're going to be bringing on the generation that you need to bring on, the new generations, the younger people. Okay, I wanted to just very quickly talk to you about technology, which is an interesting thing. And my channeling, I channel with Lumiere, which is light. And some of the channeling I've had has been absolutely mind-blowing, very, very positive around technology and how there's no point fearing it. We have to use it for our advantage. So the beings I'm channeling with are saying there's actually positive 5G. Have you heard about this? Where there's are positive waves, and you, by through meditation, you can actually ascertain which is good, which is okay, and which isn't. So have you come across this at all? Where
I haven't heard so much about that. With the technology, we pretty much, you know, people that are in fear of the 5G and all that, we always tell them, like, listen, once you reach a certain state of consciousness, lower frequency waves are not even a match to you. So they can't harm you in any way, only if you believe that they can, which is the unconsciousness. So I haven't so much heard about changing them or having a positive way, but for us, we just don't even think about it because we know that those things don't affect us at this level. And also, but I totally agree about using technology for the higher. I mean, we have what we have, you know, we have the technology that's there, and we have to be able to use it until we get, you know, 5D technology, which will be light years ahead of what we have. But we've got to work within the consciousness that we have now. And what's crazy about the internet is that Mom had an entire experience in 2007 or to the end of 2006 where she physically saw herself building the web of light. And that was the year that Facebook was birthed and a lot of these other social media started. And that's how she made a lot of waves in the collective. And the internet itself is like a circuit system, and it's a physical representation of the collective consciousness, because as soon as you put something out on the internet, theoretically it's available for every single being on the planet who connects to the internet to find. That's collective consciousness. So the more we put, and that's why we don't worry about censorship. I mean, we are heavily, heavily censored, and it is what it is. But the more you put out content and information, even if you feel you're not, you know, like you're working on subscribers, like keep going, because you have no idea who's actually reading it, who's actually watching it. They will not tell you. But either way, you are having a part in putting it into the collective consciousness, and that's what's important. You know, that's how you make the push forward. Who cares about the numbers? It's not about that. It's about the energy.
I love your honesty, but as I say, I love going deep. I love getting, you know, asking the questions that maybe no one else would. But because you're on such a high consciousness, I expect this probably wouldn't even happen. But in the where you are in Colorado, how is it? I mean, have you got some dictator governor who's telling you what to do, like they have in certain other states, which is brilliant because they're dropping themselves in it all the time, and people are saying, okay, yeah, sure. Sometimes I think Trump puts these people there on purpose, like Pelosi, because they're gone. That he puts them there in order for them to just destroy themselves.
Self-implode.
Yeah, he's setting it up.
It's all part of the game. But what I'm saying here is, how is it where you are? I mean, how is it with the system? How is it with the police? How has it been with lockdowns? Have you ever come across situations where they could come and say, we don't like what you're doing and you need to wear masks and all this nonsense that they've put on the rest of us? Have you come across any of that at all? Or are you just so protected, you know, with what you're doing that they can't even get anywhere near you? Do you understand what I mean?
We've seen it. Certain grocery stores, things like that, when we go out for whatever we need, we try not to go out and venture out unless we really, really have to in terms of supplies. Some places will require a mask to go in them, certain grocery stores, based on the owners, if they're a small business, their own decisions. I know that the governor of Colorado did obviously instill a lockdown, but that has been lifted. Not really lifted, but they're reopening, kind of softly opening back up society.
Okay.
Yeah.
So go on. You were telling me about grocery stores because do you know what? I can't go there. I just I can't stand in line. My friends yesterday, they went to get some vegan ice cream, and they didn't come back for nearly an hour because there was so many people. But my ego gets the best of me. It's bad when I go there. I just want to go bah, bah. I just can't. Anyway, this is what I won't put this bit on because anyway, carry on what you were saying. Go on about
I was just saying, certain businesses will have you wear a mask, others are optional. I know that the state of Colorado is working to get businesses back up and running in kind of a soft opening way. So they are working on lifting the lockdown or getting back into day-to-day lives, but we really don't see too much of it. We don't wear masks unless we have to, going into certain areas if we need supplies. In terms of getting issues or getting backlash, this is an area where I'm surprised many people are not wearing masks. Colorado, I feel, is a very high consciousness state, and many people are aware of what the mask symbolizes in terms of suppressing your voice and looking like a muzzle to keep humanity silenced. So I do feel I see more. Yes.
Dangerous.
And you can't breathe. You can't breathe. No. We do have a friend that did just lose their cousin to a heart attack at little over 30 years old because she was going running. It wasn't in the United States, it was South Africa, where their lockdown is very, very strict. And she was running every day with a mask on, and she eventually, she did have a heart attack. She had trouble breathing, and she did cross over. And she was in her early 30s, was doing a lot of humanitarian work, was working to bust human trafficking rings, get the messages out there. And of course, those that serve the light the most, of course, get taken out. And it was very unfortunate to lose somebody like that to the restrictions by the lower, the elites that still think they have power. And so that was, unfortunate. So it is humanity's test to do the inner work during these lockdowns, go within, see the positive of it, that the masks are a symbol of that you are healthy. The only way that you can attract any type of disease or illness to you is if you're a vibrational match, which is anything low consciousness. And if you protect yourself with natural remedies like colloidal silver, natural, zinc is another one people have talked about, natural herbs, that you are capable of being strong and powering through this, that you don't need to be in a state of fear. You will be okay if you see the higher and are in higher levels of vibration and consciousness. So I feel a lot of people here do get that and haven't been submitting to the mask unless they really have to.
It's state to state.
Yeah,
our
it varies.
Our country's a bit different where we don't all live under one rule. It's state to state, can change rules. So it is a little bit different, but there's definitely was a push for more holistic type healing that began because we had a shortage of pharmaceuticals. So people started looking for holistic remedies. And then what happened was everyone started promoting colloidal silver because it works. And what happened? We almost got shut down for talking about colloidal silver on live stream. The FDA came after us, and which is the federal, whatever it is, and they started going after everybody talking about colloidal silver, that they were going to put them in jail, shut them down. So there was a huge attack on holistic healing because people started really pushing the movement. So it was fascinating to watch because that's how we made an impact. When the federal government starts getting involved, you're doing something right.
This is what, as I said, that they don't have common sense or very much wisdom, that lot.
Right.
If they created something where people, they didn't realize how stupid it was for them to do this. They thought that if they created something where doctors could not heal it, they thought that people, the fear would go up. But the whole consciousness of people like us that woke up, you know, I woke up probably 20 years ago with medicine, knowing that it wasn't right for me. And I don't believe in it anymore. I haven't for a long time. And that we knew that the time would come where you can't heal this without going inside, without using Mother Nature, all this. And that's how they actually have created the opposite effect of what they thought they were going to do.
Yep, they did it on purpose too. They want humanity sick. They want them dependent on pharmaceuticals that are not for their highest and best, that keep them in low consciousness. And even if the doctors or nurses have good intentions behind why they have joined their practice to help others, blindly following the practices that have been instilled by lower 3D is not benefiting the system. A lot are turning to holistic medicine or incorporating that, but we really need to see a big jump, because it does keep humanity in lower states of consciousness, in fear and dependence on doctors to heal them, when you are your own healer. Everything that you experience, disease, pain, injuries, whatever you feel it may be, is an imbalance of energetics in your body, density, trauma, wounding, the ego programming. That if you can identify where the pain, the disease, how it has manifested, and use the tools given to us by Mother Earth, that you can heal yourself, that you are your own healer. And even energy workers like Reiki, anything like that, is also going to phase out, because they also teach you that you need another outside teacher to heal you energetically. And we are moving beyond that. And it's to teach others to how to heal themselves. And that Reiki and all those types
Give the empowerment back.
Right. All of those energetic principles will transition to 5D to help everybody heal each other inside and out.
You know what, again, even before this all happened and everything was starting to, I kept thinking exactly what you're saying there. Is Reiki, they charge something like £500 to train Reiki.
It's insane, not cool.
It's all the same consciousness. It's all about money, money, money. Even within the New Age movement, within herbalist practices. Why? I'm always about the so-called ordinary person, the person that is cleaning the streets. That person is probably on a higher consciousness than anyone. And yet, if they get sick, they can't heal themselves, because healing modalities were being offered for a lot of money. Everything was about money. And I started to wake up, because I was never able to earn enough. You know, but and I started to realize that, as you say, I'm a healer, you're a healer, we're all healer. A mother is her child. When their child falls, they put their hand on the child and hold them, and the pain goes away. You know, things like that. They're just common sense. But anyway, this is just so exciting. I can't wait to meet you guys. I just want to together. You know, we are now, I'd say we're becoming the majority. When I look at the viral, we've had a couple of petitions that are not change.org, because we know when people say to me, don't do change.org, because a certain person who is now, as far as I'm concerned, they are a nanotech, they're not you, owns it. And then I say, well, that person's been arrested, don't worry about it. But those petitions are coming out now. And one of them was, we went viral with not getting this thing mandatory, if you know what I mean. People understand that. After I was called all sorts of names, when I said to people, do you understand what mandatory means? And they called everything you can imagine, and I got cut off from doing Facebook Live for 50 days because of that. And then there's a massive petition now in the UK. After we got together, we've got like our own group, suffragettes, you know, the suffragettes who got the vote. Well, we decided to do an offer to the government to halt 5G until they've done enough research. So we got together, about 6 of us, and we decided if they weren't going to do that, we were going to take it into our own hands and, you know, do what we have to do with the towers. And the next day, this petition turned up on the internet. 50,000 people have signed it, exactly the same decision to halt it day before they actually set it out. So what am I trying to say here? I can't remember what I'm trying to say.
It just takes a few beings. That's all it takes. And what people, you know, don't realize, and what I was saying about being afraid to be the change, is one single being, 2 single beings, 3 single beings can affect the consciousness of hundreds of thousands. You know, 10, 20 beings can affect the consciousness of millions. So it doesn't take a lot. It just takes a few who are willing to do the hard work and willing to, you know, go through the challenges, willing to have the courage to do the things that nobody else has the courage to do. That's all it takes. That's how you make the waves. One single being can do a lot. And so it's never in vain. Everything we do, it's not in vain. We may not be able to see the energy right away, but we can eventually see the manifestation of it. And just that intention, the energetic foundation that's there for then it to come into fruition is powerful. So all it takes is for anybody who doesn't think that they're doing anything because they don't know how to, or they don't know how to participate, you know, always say to everybody, which is what Mom always taught us. She was like, just be love. And being love, I feel, is maybe a little bit misconstrued. It doesn't mean that you're just nice and bubbly to everyone all the time. Love is, it's triggering people sometimes with telling them the truth. It's walking your talk. It's being the pure example of what a divine being does, which they're relentless, they're disciplined, they're hardworking, they are in integrity, they speak the truth, they're also compassionate, they're also kind, they love themselves, they have boundaries, they call people out. You know, it's a whole multi-dimensional self. Being love isn't just being nice to everyone and letting them take advantage of you. And that's unfortunately where a lot of people get caught up, because they are so loving, but then they are left with nothing because they've allowed themselves to be drained. And that's where everyone has to realize that tough love is also love. And that's what a lot of people need.
Yes.
And
that is how I had my spiritual awakening. Tough love.
Yeah.
Was a huge one, which actually was my massive awakening. So this is incredible. Just before we finish, I've just got another few questions. And okay, so from your meditations and from your awareness and everything, you've got a lot of people, like particularly I think a lot of light workers, they get impatient, and Q does. I mean, you obviously know what Q is. Q talk a lot about this, is when are we going to see the children released, and when is this going to happen, and when is that going to happen? And my answer is always in perfect timing. You've got to have the human race is not ready to see the mole children. You just can't do it to them. You can't throw that, you know, the mole children that under the tunnels, you can't just throw that out of them suddenly. And of course the mainstream won't show them anyway. So how do you feel with all, you know, you're living consciousness day and night, it's your work, it's your whole matter of being now, everything. So do you have any more enlightened answers that we can back up? And
this is always the question that a lot of people come to us asking, is when. And every moment, every second, the divine plan changes. Mother God and the galactics have to work on altering the divine plan. It actually is a physical thing, not in this physical realm, but in 5D, the divine plan does exist. And everything, every moment, every action that every human being on this planet makes in every present moment changes the divine plan. If humanity were to understand and go through the ascension, if everyone were to wake up tomorrow, we'd have starships, 5D technology, in the same amount of time. So it does have to do with, are people receiving the energy of love? Are they changing their consciousness? Are they growing? It is an unstoppable force and an unstoppable movement, yes. But like you said, humanity has to be ready consciously for these changes. We don't know how this is going to look. We don't know how it's going to play out, because every moment it could be changing. What the plan was for the ascension back in 2012 is not what it is in 2020. So we do know big energetic dates, such as the summer solstice is coming up, winter solstice. Those are both big energetic days. Any portal days, such as this, yes, the 6/6 portal, 7/7, full moons, eclipses, all big energetic days where mom pushes a lot of energy.
Oh,
what was that?
When you say 666, it's really interesting that a lot of people see this as a very negative mark of the beast, which of course was hijacked by the cabal. But we know it's perfect love, angelic love, isn't it? 666.
Yes.
That the angels are all loving us and protecting us.
Yeah. Yes. And they also did flip it because the mark of God is 999.
So 666,
a lot of the flip
is
energy.
Yeah, it's a good angel number, of course, so don't be scared by seeing 666, but also that it is flipped and it is 999 as well, which is what they totally flipped the God consciousness on the planet, and that's what they ran with. So every day, whatever number it is, every day that we push, the more love we become, the faster this goes. We do know, based on Q research, that the Q movement is pretty much coming to a close, which means disclosure is coming. And it is up to Mother God herself. She is the planet. She wants to make sure as many people make it home into the light. She wants to make sure as many people that are choosing love to be a part of New Earth make it. So every decision she makes in terms of disclosure, when this will happen, when big events will be released to the public, she wants to make sure as many people can absorb it and understand what's going on. The revolution will not be televised. Like you said, will they probably put on CNN and, all these mainstream things about the children being released? We don't know. But as of right now, probably not. It's going to be everybody's awareness and research to do these things. You don't have to go deep, dark to understand that they have done horrible acts against humanity, especially the children. If you don't want to go there and figure out exactly what that is, that's okay. Just be aware that it's happened. Mm-hmm. Forgive yourself for feeding that system. Forgive them and move on, and then choose the light. Whatever it takes to spark somebody to choose the light, that's their own soul awakening. Some people need the dark stuff to really flip it to the light. Others may just need to be aware that we've been lied to and manipulated and start choosing the light. Every person's essence is different and unique. But the more that people wake up to the movement, understand Q, understand what Trump is doing, that this can move forward. It really is up to the collective consciousness. And as Mom would like as many people to transition to New Earth as possible. That is her utmost goal, is to make sure as many people understand what's going on so that they are able to transition to 5D.
But with that being said, she's also not waiting. And within just the beginning of this year, we witnessed so much more energy movement, because she said, I'm not holding back anymore. I'm done waiting. We've been patient, and we've seen since the beginning of this year an energy push like we haven't witnessed in years. And that was because she decided, I'm not holding back anymore. We've got to move forward. And we watched it happen. And so that's the thing. It's like, yeah, we're waiting on humanity, but at the same time, we're not. Because those who are such in refusal to evolve and just in ignorance, they will get the rude awakening that they have manifested for themselves. That is their karma to pay for their lack of awakening, because we all contracted to do this together. And when the truth is such in plain sight that it could be easily found in a 5-minute Google search, then you're going to get some karma. You know what I mean? Like, it's right there for you to see.
Sorry, I despair sometimes when people will not check the ingredients that they want to put into their body, but they can easily check Pepsi, Diet Pepsi or something like that.
Right.
Look at the ingredients and see what they are. They drink it all the time, and it's very difficult for someone who's so aware and so detoxified like we are to understand that consciousness. But what you were saying again, the feelings that I've been having about this is that collectively so many souls died because of what the cabal had done, and big pharma. I mean, millions and millions of our families
Welcome to Moving On TV.
We had it good, but we didn't pay attention quite as much as we should. And now the rain will fall. It's gonna come down on each of us, one and all. There'll be no place to hide. You've got to stand to survive. You've got to stand up for what you believe in. Everyone, it's time to stand up for what you believe in. One by one. What will you say when the rights people died for are taken away? And when your rights are gone, are you gonna be scratching your head wondering what went wrong? There'll be no place to hide. You've got to stand to survive. It's time to stand up for what you believe in. Everyone, it's in your heart. You know you gotta start. It's time to stand up for what you believe in. One by one. Everybody, you got to stand up for what you believe in. Everyone, if you know it's time for you to shine. It's time to stand up for what you believe in. One by one. One by one. Just spread the word and we'll reach everyone. Make enough of us understand. We'll be strong, we'll be able to stand. You got to stand up. Stand up. There'll be no place to hide. You got to stand to survive. You got to stand up for what you believe in. Everyone, it's in your heart. You know you gotta start. You got to stand up for what you believe in. One by one. Everybody, you got to stand up for what you believe in. Everyone, 'cause if you know it's time for you to show. You got to stand up for what you believe in. One by one. Everybody, you got to stand up for what you believe in. Everyone, it's in your heart. You know you gotta start. You got to stand up for what you believe in. One by one. Everybody, you got to stand up for what you believe in. Everyone, 'cause when you know it's time for you to show. Stand up for what you believe in. I can talk about oil in the water. I can talk about times getting harder. I can talk about us getting older, I can talk about the weight on my shoulders. There is only one, even when my life is done. I'm gonna need to talk about, I gotta talk about God. Can't live without Him. I gotta talk about God, and I'm never gonna doubt Him. I gotta talk about God. I can talk about peace for the world. I can talk about feeding every little boy and girl. I can talk about truth when there's so many lies, and I can talk about war when so many die. But there is only one, even when my life is done. I'm gonna need to talk about, I gotta talk about God. Can't live without Him. I gotta talk about God, and I'm never gonna doubt Him. I gotta talk about God. I gotta talk about God. Can't live without Him. I gotta talk about God, and I'm never gonna doubt Him. Oh no, I gotta talk about God. Can't live without Him. Oh no, I gotta talk about God, and I'm never gonna doubt Him. I gotta talk about my Lord, tell me just what He means to me. Yeah, I gotta talk about Him, I'm never gonna doubt Him. I gotta talk about Him, 'cause I cannot live without Him. I gotta talk about Him, I'm never gonna doubt Him. I gotta talk about Him, 'cause I cannot live without Him. Talk about Him, 'cause I cannot live without Him. Mother brings her baby home. Mother blinks and baby's gone. She just buried him today. You know it doesn't have to be this way. Grandma rations, food and pills. Grandma's belly never fills. She hangs on from day to day. You know it doesn't have to be this way. If we had more love to give. No, it doesn't have to be this way. You can help somebody live. No, it doesn't have to be this way. If we give more of ourselves. No, it doesn't have to be this way. You can help somebody else. it doesn't have to be this way. Husband, he sent off to war. Unclear what he's fighting for. His wife has bills she cannot pay. You know it doesn't have to be this way. Yeah. If we had more love to give, no, it doesn't have to be this way. You can help somebody live. No, it doesn't have to be this way. If we give more of ourselves, no, it doesn't have to be this way. You can help somebody else, 'cause it doesn't have to be this way. Every woman, every man, every race on every land, we must try to understand. Through His light and His love, we are one. Every creature from earth to sea, every leaf on every tree, we all share the same energy. Through His light and His love, we are one. We are one. I know that it's so hard for us to see. We are one. Illusion separating you and me. We are one. Caught in life's duality. We are light, we are love, we are one. Those who hear me, those who know, now it's time for us to show that His way is the way to go. Through His light and His love, we are one. We are one. I know that it's so hard for us to see. We are one. Illusion separating you and me. We are one. Caught in life's duality. We are light, we are love, we are one. see. We are one. Illusion separating you and me. We are one. Caught in life's duality. We are light, we are love, we are one. We are one.
Je sais que c'est difficile pour nous de voir.
We are one.
L'illusion, vous et moi, séparation.
We are one.
Dans la dualité de la vie.
We are light, we are love, we are one. We are one.
幻想を見逃さいの分かってる。
We are one.
人生の矛盾にとらわれた。
We are one.
あなたと私を。
We are light, we are love, we are one. We are one.
Sé que es muy difícil para nosotros ver.
We are one.
Ilusión tú y yo separando.
We are one.
Atrapados en la dualidad de la vida.
We are light, we are love, we are one.
That was the incredible Izzy with his beautiful music. I hope you didn't miss the interview, but the interview will go on again and again and again. Guys, one of the best things that I love about moving on TV is promoting other people's music, promoting others' music, not just my own. But because I haven't got enough yet, I'm now downloading some of the new tracks that Luke has written, and I'm going to compile them in a quick video so you'll be able to hear them. But I need your music, guys. I need your music. So if you're a musician, please, please, please email. It used to be easy to get songwriters, but now if I want to get anything from Star Now, I have to pay something like £50 an hour, which is a complete, it's just a joke. And I don't have anything to pay anyone. So if anybody wants their music played on Moving on TV, guys, you really need to, I can't get the writers anymore on Star Now. So apart from the people that I have in my own music, that's all I can play for you. And I really want to give you some new stuff as well. So I'm going to give you a little video of my own that I've just created another one now while I'm compiling Luke's music together. And as I say, I can only give you what I've got. This is all I can do at the moment. So send your music to movingontv1@gmail.com, either videos or links, MP3s ideally, or SoundCloud, because I can download them off SoundCloud. Thank you.
Lovely instrument of your peace, lovely an instrument of your peace. Where there's hatred, let them sow love into revival. Where there's darkness, let there be light. There is sadness, joy for every girl and an instrument of your peace, love, make me an instrument of your peace. find love. Grant that I may not be so much to be consoled as to console, to be understood as you understand, to love as to be loved, for it's in giving that we receive. Love made me an instrument of your peace. Love made me an instrument of your peace. For it's important that we are pardoned, and it's in dying we're born to eternal love. An instrument of your peace. An instrument of your peace.
circling round my brain, it happens all the time. I close my eyes and a vision will appear. Wish that you were next to me, but you're no longer here. Wish we were together, not all alone. Wish we were together, not all alone. The anger you display, I really cannot take. Want to break the barriers that you and I would make. There'll always be a part of you down deep inside. In the corners of my heart, you're always on my mind. Wish we were together, not all alone. Wish we were together, not all alone. I try to follow all the cycles of the night. Up and down the feelings go, I know it is right. Reaching out to your love, but emptiness is here. Wish that you were here again. You'll always be there. You'll always be there. The cycles of the night. Up and down the feelings go, I know it is right. Reaching out to touch your love, but emptiness is here. I wish that you were here again. You'll always be there. I feel the cold dark night go trembling through my skin. Bar the doors and windows tight, so I won't let it in. All alone. The trees have finally shed their leaves and winter is here. So our love will slowly die and I will shed a tear. Wish we were together, not all alone. Wish we were together, not all alone. Slowly die, I will shed a tear. Wish we were together, not all alone. Slowly die, and I will shed a tear. Not all alone. Not
again with big smiles. Okay? And I wish you every race and creed and colour. And now the next bit we're going to do is if I believe, so it'll be, you know it, don't you, to do second. If I believe, if I believe. 1, 2, 3. I want this film to show people how much peace there is in our world. I want to show what's going on in our world. I mean, you're going to see this in the people that we interview. You're going to see it in the children's faces. You're going to hear it in the words, in the lyrics. So I grew up with the teachings that we're all the same, basically, and I was brought up to believe that religion should not come between us. I have a whole family that are not Jewish. Obviously, all these influences from my dad. He taught me a lot about connection and unity and how we're all one. And I'm very proud of my dad, and I know he's proud of what I'm doing.
It doesn't matter how many prayers you say, how many candles you light, but if you ignore someone from a different faith, then it's as if you're ignoring God. So that's the sort of religious basis for interfaith work, if you like. People are always suspect of those who are different to them. They see differences as threatening, whereas actually differences can be enriching.
We have a interfaith organization. We have a Vincent Maiden Community Forum where all the different faiths, you know, from Baha'i to Jewish to Sikhs. I mean, every single faith is included in that. We get together, we socialize, you know, we have different events, we have football events and other community events. And so it gives us a chance, you know, an opportunity to get together and sort of socialize with each other and discuss our similarities. Okay. And there's only a tiny element of people who are sort of, you know, on the negativity side. And as long as we all stick together and move forward towards a peaceful coexistence, I think that's what will eventually lead to a better world.
And it's much better for the children to mix between, you know, Monday to Friday, 9 and 3 every day in the same classroom. By all means, let them have their religious identity from the home, from the church, the mosque, the gurdwara, the synagogue, but not to divide the children midweek. Because otherwise, you do create those barriers.
Yeah.
And even the best faith schools, which teach about other children, it's no substitute from actually interacting with them. I want to pass it on to my children. I made sure they didn't go to a Jewish school, but they went to a community school, so they could sit next to a Christian and play football with a Muslim in the break and do homework with a Hindu and walk home with an atheist. And that way they know more about the wider society and the other kids knew more about them.
Yeah. Thank you. You've waved to all the children of the world. Thank you.
Hi, everyone.
Thank you very much.
Sit down.
Thank you very much.
Raindrops on the window pane, can't you hear them fall? Why don't you come when I call for you? Rescue me, I pray. Endless nights I lie awake, too afraid to dream. Oh morning, won't you come for me? Rescue me today. I have waited long enough for you. I have waited for everything that you do. So frustrated, I'm through with you. I feel so hated, time to face the truth. But when I'm feeling down, all I see is you. And no one's gonna rescue me, they've all gone their way. They've turned their backs away from me, no one gives a damn. Don't need you to rescue me, I will have a say. 'Cause I have waited long enough for you. I have waited for everything that you do. So frustrated, I'm through with you. I feel so hated, time to face the truth. I have waited long enough for you. I have waited for everything that you do. So frustrated, I'm through with you. I feel so hated, time to face the truth. Oh yes, I know you feel it in the heat of the fire. Yes, I know you feel it in the heat of the night. Yes, I know you feel it in the heat of desire. Yes, I know you feel it when you're holding me tight. I'll take you higher, high into the sky. You've lost all self-control. I know you're in love. Yes, I know you feel it in the heat of the fire. Yes, I know you feel it in the heat of the night. Yes, I know you feel it in the heat of desire. Yes, I know you feel it when you're holding me tight. In your reflection, you see a change. It's our connection so strong. We're in love. Yes, I know you feel it in the heat of the fire. Yes, I know you feel it in the heat of the night. Yes, I know you feel it in the heat of desire. Yes, I know you feel it when you're holding me tight. Yes, I know. Yes, I know.
Lifesaver, mind tamer, slipping through time. Lifesaver, mind tamer, slipping through time. Lifesaver, mind tamer, what can I do? Lifesaver, mind tamer, on you.
Growing up wasn't easy, thinking he had something to hide. But all people are different, no one quite feels the same inside. Pacifist, communist, racist, gay, lesbian, bi-curious, and he's coming out loud and proud. But sometimes a little bit too much, but he's here and he's not afraid to say. He's coming out loud and proud, but sometimes a little bit too much, but he's here and he's not afraid to say he's okay. Now he's come to terms with who he is inside. Now he might just be in love. On this journey, we each must understand that we do share our world. Rastafarian, vegetarian, vegan, bankers, lesbians, transsexuals, and he's coming out loud and proud. Sometimes a little bit too much, but he's here and he's not afraid to say he's coming out loud and proud. Sometimes a little bit too much, but he's here and he's not afraid to say he's okay. But he's here and he's not afraid to say he's coming out loud and proud. Sometimes a little bit too much, but he's here and he's not afraid to say he's okay. He's okay.
A flower in blue, with she's all around, she lights up the room with colors, her colors are strong. The love inside goes on and a flower so bright, with just one smile, dark turns to light. there, make your dreams come true. A flower who got through the storm, she weathers every cloud that comes along. She's strong now, with beauty and grace. Look at her face. It's time now to go out and inspire the human race. This is your day now, your day to be free. Go out and claim your life. This is your time to live. Go out and make your dreams. Set the world on fire. Hold your treasures to your heart. Smile, my baby, smile, my baby, smile. Ooh, baby, go out and make it all about you. Ooh, baby, this is a song I've written for you. It's coming from my heart. This is your day. Be the star you are. Be the star you are. Woo! This is your day now, your day to be free. Go out and claim your life. This is the time to be. Go out and make your dreams. Set the world on fire. Hold your treasures to your heart. Smile, my baby, smile. This is your day. Be the star you are. Be the star you are. Be the star you
Thank you.
Yeah, it's a driller track for the man of God, Pastor Art.
Yeah. Whoa, 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 yeah.
Let me start with an old one, yeah? This one.
Yeah. Come on, come on, come on.
B.I. with a well-known pastor. Because of him I go faster. Preach it, give it, teach it, feed it, the word of God to receive it. Spiritual father or dad. Raising up the fuck, that's facts. Still pull up with brother Cayman to the level TV gap. You gave me the word of God to truth. Man, I'm gonna live on bread alone, so blessed for all that food. Why? Cause it's the truth. And you fed me the word like dairy. Turning my world legendary. With the devil getting Larry, but he's never gonna get scary. With my zonal secretary, Pastor David, Jamila and Mary. You're very scary to the enemy. Everybody look, that's my pastor, shining light just like the master. He said he'll no need for a plaster, rapture ready. It's your last chance. Ministry awards, climb the ladder, break the records, free or fracture. That's my pastor in dripping swagger, zonal sec of the highest stature. Shiring diaries, it's a new chapter. Fisher of men, he's ready for capture. Eternal life, he's a dispatcher, and so zone 8 is ready for rapture.
BJ8 or J1 wavy. I'm Pete Iron's baby. I'm a son in the house all day, be made me a man, I'm not one of the ladies. Running out devils on a daily. I do that cause he raised me. I'm a weapon of God, I'm the top of the crop. I'm his whip, you can call me Mercedes. Vroom, vroom, lightning quick. You can come to the zone. UK's on here, we've been winning all day. Devil is come to the throne. Secretary made me scared the devil, he fears me winning. Daily, PA, raise me.
Pastor Iron will love you. You raise giants for the king. Yeah, couldn't put no one above you. And for you, now we sing, now we sing. Pastor Iron will love you. You raise giants for the king. Yeah, couldn't put no one above you. And for you, now we sing, now we sing.
Welcome to the zone. Spiritual giants roam, full to the brim with the Holy Ghost. It's an achiever's flex, look at the light in my chromosome. I'm Stevie G with a long shot, ain't no way I can walk alone. Aye, super conqueror, past that iron shining star. I'm his perfect one, best know I'm PA's son. But the heathens race, trust me I'm seated laughing hard. With a team of strikers in my bag, no go yard. Past the iron, different class. Past the iron, different class.
It's P to the J.
Celebrating PA, field of the word is a child of the day. So you know the devil can't play, we moonwalking him like his name is MJ. Count on the blessings, that's daily. Built with the word, nothing can phase him, he ain't lazy. Bro, what out the rock you'd think we're crazy. Words like fire, I rise like Isaiah. He can never lose, God's grace takes him higher. And higher we go, when he ministers, it's another level. Say you can't win, going under control. And when PS speaks, Catalambano. No, hey, what you know about Catalambano though? Wait, let me land, I wanna tell you God's plan. Pastor Iron is the man, do you get it, understand? Believe it, when he speaks, receive it. When he says we can achieve it. Fueled by grace, this ain't even Stevens.
Pastor Iron will love you. You raise giants for the king. Yeah, couldn't put no one above you. And for you, now we sing, now we sing. Pastor Iron will love you. You raise giants for the king. Yeah, couldn't put no one above you. And for you, now we sing, now we sing.
Alright. Rikikiskus upanai, paretos kuskustai. Ebret inas kusta ina frata tuskatai. Beretegis karata usk, aratadoski aratestos. Let me give you the interpretation. Talk about money, talk about grace. Talk about souls, talk about pace. Pastor Iron owns this race. Only one position, that's first place. No track and trace. He's got this virus. It's eternal life, cuz. Oh yeah, you'll die, trust. And come back righteous.
I rap no way, what do we have to say? PA repent the light all day. Satan run out the ends dismayed. Jesus showing his work this way. Seed man never rely on pay. Harvest never be far astray. Lay in hand, change your life, upgrade. Grow life that won't lead you astray. Won't lead you astray. Taught me the word, invested, it pays. Man can't be the same. Real life that won't lead you astray. Won't lead you astray. Taught me the word, invested, it pays. Man can't be the same. You can't be the same.
Live on the mic and the beat starts flowing. I'm feeling the hype, but where's this going? We celebrate your wisdom and grace. More than the man in one place. Christ in the flesh is you. Yes, the word is alive and true. You've changed my life and living. Now I'm shining and always winning. Professor of spiritual science, blurring spiritual physical lines. School of the prophet with science. Yes, you're producing spiritual giants. Rhapsody money, I'm mad. Rapping our calling and rapping our sword. Winning is a standard and the devil is a bastard.
It's always my joy to bring to your attention that which is important. That which is important, that's what is the major. It's all about Jesus.
Call it amazing grace, press the iron day. He sets the pace to explain this, man. I wish I could, but all I can say is that God is good, like boom. Oh, don't do it, but he did it, just admit it. No one like him, you can catch him by the spirit. You satisfy my heart. Nothing about you, you spilled your songs, top of the chart. Feel the love, it's past the iron's heart.
Lil said it to me. PTN. Like that. It's Pastor Iron we're talking about. More than a man like a myth. UK's own name never runs out of bars. Nah, we never run out of stars. He taught me life, alive and living. Pastor Iron, you're living a minute. You know he's never gonna give in, never gonna give up. Going for the winner, you man better listen. Legendary secretary.
PA with words, demons just swerve. Haven't you heard, the vision ain't blurred. You got us a dad and he's got a bag. Nothing but facts, we never lack. Got upbringing, in the zone, it's not just singing. Righteous life, never sinning. Thought we could fall, what were you thinking? Life, alive, living. You kids on A, we always stay winning. You kids on A, we always stay winning. Happy birthday, Pastor Iron.
BA 09 02.
You say that I'm looking good. I don't know what you're trying to do. Mess with my head, play with my mind. And I know I'm running out of time, and you know it too. And you know it too. Looking good. I don't know what you're trying to do. Mess with my head, play with my mind. And you know I'm running out of time.
Welcome to Moving On TV.
Life can cut you like a knife every time. Take your dreams but not your pride. When love feels like a disguise, it's the making of a man. Hearts confused over what's wrong or right, but my soul says it'd be alright. Have to overcome the pain we fight. They won't keep us down when it's when we hit the ground. It's hard to understand. It's the making of a man. Love, it can make you feel you're living blind in a world that takes but gives no light. Please give us something more to believe than false words and beliefs. It's the making of the man. Keep us down when I hit the ground. It's hard to understand. It's the making of a man. Cut you like a knife every time. Take your dreams but not your pride. When love feels like a disguise, it's the making of a man. Hearts confused over what's wrong or right, and my soul says it'd be alright, but we have to overcome the pain we fight. 'Cause life will try to cut us down, but I won't hit the ground. And it's hard to understand. It's the making of a man.
It's the making of a man. Find some peace of mind, just walk with me tonight. Sit with me and I will hold your hand under this moonlight. And through the darkness and despair, through the demons that are out there, chasing shadows into the deep, I know we will see. Chasing shadows and the fear, I know it'll disappear. Through the darkness and the pain, only light shall remain. So walk with me, we will find some peace of mind. Just walk with me tonight. Lay with me and I will hold you close to me. Just let's sit here tonight. And despair, through the demons that are out there, chasing shadows and the fear, until all just disappear. Chasing shadows in the night, all the things that seem to fright, things that seem to fret, I know that we'll forget the fears. So walk with me, we will find some peace of mind. Just walk with me tonight. Sit with me, we will find an endless light. Just sit with me tonight. Find a guiding light. Just sit with me tonight. river had a vertical smile. This river of gold is all worthwhile. But why can't you see it's oblivion? 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 All around films in all the right places. It's all around film in all the right places. It's all around films in all the right places. Last without faith, you're feeling okay. You don't know which way to turn today. I know you can do this, I know you'll be fine. You've gotta not lose your own frame of mind. Why can't you see it's oblivion? Why can't you see it's oblivion? Why can't you see it's oblivion? Why can't you see it's oblivion?
Suddenly, my life has changed right in front of me. All my dreams are now a reality. All through the years I've always felt so alone. You were waiting there for me. I long to be home. Home is where I run to my ability. Oh, my stability. Home is where I wanna be. Home, you're always
couple weeks ago. I guess now I really know that she won't be coming back again. She never really said goodbye. She didn't even tell me why. She just left me living high and dry. What I did, well, I don't know. Didn't think she'd ever go. Holding on to yesterdays, I can't believe she went away. It's so hard just being alone. I can't reach her on the telephone. All my friends say let her go. And what I did, well, I don't know. Times got a little rough, when she finally had enough, I'm here just wishing she would call. These few weeks have been so long, my broken heart's still holding on to a dying love that's dead and gone. What I did, well, I don't know. Didn't think she'd ever go. Holding on to yesterdays, I can't believe she went away. And so hard just being alone. I can't reach her on the telephone. All my friends say let her go. What I did, well, I don't know. All my friends say let her go. What I did, well, I don't know. All my friends said let her go. What I did, I'll never know.
Funny how my world is colored day by day. Oh, shining sun is yellow, orange, and sometimes even gray. Colors seem to fill my every mood, quickly change as each new thought into. Then you came in my view, 1,000 colors swirled by me. So many colors of our love, so many colors of our love, I now can see. I see love, 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 love. I see 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 the colors of our love in your eyes. Flowers of our love in your eyes. Who am I? Am I a figment of the night? A particle of light in your heart? Who am I? Am I a star that's burning bright, that holds a thought and shatters it apart? Who am I? Who am I? Am I the blue entrancing sky, a teardrop in your eyes you discard? Who am I? Am I a rose in full bloom, a dark entrancing room, a void? And when I fall, do I fall in love too hard, imagining I'm the queen of swords, repeating every card? When I fall, do I fall in love too fast, excited like a newborn child, forgetting the past? Who am I? Dust in the wind. Who am I? Am I the vacant sudden weight, the blatant fragrant taste mesmerized? Who am I? Am I a breath of golden air, a portal of despair, a starseed? And when I fall, do I fall in love too soon, repeated by your shining eyes, your dark intense blue? When I fall, do I fall in love too much, getting all the pain, yielding to your touch? Who am
черга, простряна пред мен. Пътеки преплитат се, ден подир ден. Тук лудо младо задява момите, там чедо се ражда, а старец отлита. Пръсти напрягам, надстана със страх. Плянове вплитам, копнея за тях, а те се изплъзват като само диви. На коне хвъркати с разпиляни гриви. Тогава отпускам безсили ръце, изсъхва от чакане моето сърце. Гобленът генарен изгубва и смисъл и цвят. Но щом се поклатя, подпираш ме ти, утеха ми носиш край живи води и вплиташ ме шарен в платното на идния свят. Душата ми тихо, тихо ще уповава само на тебе. Ти си моя канара и моите пътеки в твоето платно ще втъкава. С внимателни пръсти твоята умела ръка. Шарена черга, животът лети, майсторски вплиташ нишките ти. Аз то се смея, то горко ридая, то всичко разбирам, то нищо не зная. Тогава отпускам безсили ръце, изсъхва от чакане моето сърце. Гобленът генарен изгубва и смисъл и цвят. Но щом се поклатя, подпираш ме ти, утеха ми носиш край живи води и вплиташ ме шарен в платното на идния свят. Душата ми тихо, тихо ще уповава само на тебе. Ти си моя канара и моите пътеки в твоето платно ще втъкава. С внимателни пръсти твоята умела ръка. Душата ми тихо, тихо ще уповава само на тебе. Ти си моя канара и моите пътеки твоето платно ще втъкава. Tvojta umelá reka. Snímatelný prsty, tvojta umelá reka. Snímatelný prsty, tvojta umelá reka.
Welcome to Moving On TV.
Believe that we could stop the tears from falling.
And one more time. And
if I believe that we could stop the tears from falling.
Okay, one more time. Lovely. Okay, can we do that again with big smiles? Okay. And
I wish you peace, every race and creed and colour.
And now the next bit we're going to do is if I believe, so it'll be, you know it, say it in a second.
If I believe,
1, 2, 3. I want this film to show people how much peace there is in our world. I want to show what's going on in our world. I mean, you're going to see this in the people that we interview. You're going to see it in the children's faces. You're going to hear it in the words and the lyrics. Okay, hi. Hi, I'm Lauren. I call myself Lauren Hope O'Medal. I added the hope in this year because it's about letting go of the past and moving on. And I'm the originator of this project, If I Believe Peace, Song for Peace, the largest ever recording of a song for peace ever to be done with children. And I'm very proud to be making this film and introducing the story. Just a little bit about myself. I'm Irish. I was born in Ireland. I'm Jewish. And when I was a child, I was taken to Israel, a very young child, and I learned what it is to live in wars and terrorism and a lot of pain. And I decided that I didn't want children to have to grow up like that anymore. And that's where this project comes from the heart. I do it because I want to teach people that we're all the same in here. Basically, this project has been going for quite a while now, coming up to, well, it's probably about 11 years with it. And I'd written this song called Weave Me a Dream, and actually the song was nothing to do, at the point I wrote it, with nothing to do with interfaith or peace. I wasn't that way inclined at all. You've got to remember, I grew up in Israel and I was in the army, an ex-Israeli soldier. And that's how I was brought up, you know, with a different culture and different beliefs. But a couple of things happened that changed me, and I started working with kids, and a couple of things happened in our world, and I'd say the pinnacle of this for me was September the 11th. And my whole mindset changed. I don't know why, but I think it's probably happened to quite a lot of people. And you could say I became sort of spiritual then. And I knew that this is what I was meant to do. I was meant to take this song, Weave Me a Dream, which is all about a tapestry of life, weaving us all into a tapestry, all the cultures, all the religions, all the colours. And I was meant to go out there and teach it. And I wasn't sure who to or what or anything, but it was supposed to be around kids, but I wasn't sure how I was going to do any of it. And September the 11th was a really, really important part of my life for me. And that's how it all kind of started for me. Because before that I didn't really know what I was meant to do with my music. I struggled quite a lot. But from then onwards I had this song, Weave Me a Dream, and I took it to my friend and he created a backing track with it. So I'd say that was kind of like the first incarnation of Weave Me a Dream in the year 2001. And at that point I also got invited to teach it to a lot of children. It was a Hillingdon summer project, and I just went around and taught it to the kids, and that was the beginning of it, I'd say. I must admit, I used to approach schools and I couldn't get the support quite a lot of the time. As soon as I mentioned the word peace, the phone would go cold, and no, I don't want to get involved with that. And nowadays it's very different. Nowadays people jump on it because we need it. It's got to be, you know. Then I met Sam, and Sam was a studio technician and a musician, and he said to me, why don't we make it a children's song? And it started to make sense, because up until then it was classical new agey, and it was all about me singing it all the time and people doing harmonies. And then I thought, you know what, he's right, because it's about the children, it's about them, it's about their future, and it's fun. And so Sam came up with the hook, if I believe, if I believe. I thought, brilliant. And then I added on Imna Amin and Ozen Omen, which is Hebrew, Arabic and English. You know, and I wrote a whole album of songs about peace and love. And I wrote I Wish You Peace. I wrote it in the bath, actually, funnily enough. It just came to me. I wrote the song I Wish You Peace. So then we had 2 songs for peace. So here we go, another reincarnation of the song. If I Believe and I Wish You Peace. 2 songs for peace. And then we went and I managed to get Robert Allen, who had been the X Factor. I just went up to him and said, do you want to be involved in this? And we tried to get it in the Eurovision, but we didn't get it in the Eurovision, obviously. But we had the song recorded. And then we took I Wish You Peace, the Christmas version, and went out and got loads of kids, taught the song to them, and we filmed it here in the house, and we filmed it in Newington Valley, and the children did some of the vocals, and I sang it with a Muslim singer called Yus Siddiqui, and it was wonderful. I felt it was so perfect. There was me, a Jew, singing with a Muslim. It meant so much. It was lovely.
It's nice to see you all back here again after so many years. In fact, it's 5 years. So how was it to be in the video those 5 years ago?
Florence, do you want to say something?
Well, as far as I remember, I really enjoyed it, and I was 11 at the time, so yeah, it was really good, really enjoyable.
When I was back there, I remember doing it, and it was a really good song, and it was really fun to be in a video because I'd never done something like that before.
So you enjoyed yourself?
Yes.
And Thea, did you enjoy yourself?
Yeah.
Great, lovely. And what about Serena and Melissa? Yeah. And Alison? who was in it as well. You look so young, and you're their mum, and we all thought that you were one of the kids. But it's really, really exciting to have you all back here. I was just going to say that this is 2012 now, and I've got most of the kids back, and in order to we're making a film, we're making a documentary, which is all the work that's been done on this project since 2000. And this is one of the most important parts of it. We're on YouTube and we've had 20,000 views, and we're all so excited about it because we hope that we'll be able to eventually get in the charts. So that's why you're all here.
We thought that participating in this song was a small contribution that we could all participate in to bring something bigger and something important. And I think the children at the time, you know, since that time, they've realised now the significance of it more than when they were 5 years younger.
Yeah, because they're a bit older. Yes, it's lovely. We've got little Lula, little Lula. I can say little Lula here, and she was a baby. If you see the video, which is in the background, Lula was a little baby, and she's now 5 years old, and it's really lovely to have you back. And we've got young Faith here, who's a new addition to the video, and I'm really happy to have her today. Are you excited? Yeah. Lovely. Do you remember when we made the video? Yeah. How did you feel when you made the video? Do you remember?
Not that much, just a little bit.
Did you go and tell all your friends afterwards that you were in a video? And do you remember we entered a competition? Do you remember it was called Lion for Lambs? Do you remember that?
So, yeah.
And we got 1,000 people to watch it on YouTube after that. And now, as I say, it's nearly 20,000. So wow, the sky is the limit.
Well, I found it exciting going to Hughenden, and I really enjoyed sitting down together. And now I understand more about the message.
What is the message, Serena?
Peace.
What does that mean to you?
Peace means to me, it's hard to put in words really, but love in a way, I guess. Yeah.
That's lovely. Does anybody else want to say something about what peace means to them? Why do you think we're doing this? Why do you think we're making this film?
Like everyone's equal and everyone is a whole group together.
That's wonderful. That sounds lovely. Well done. So you excited to be here today?
Yeah.
Back together again. 3. Peace, shalom, salam, shanti, and clap. Woo!
If I believe that we can stop the tears for falling. Hello. My name is Afri, I'm 11 years old and I live in Israel. If I believe, it's a very good song. It's talking about peace and love. Peace and love in all the world. I think that peace is a good thing. It's the important most thing in the world. I think that we get if all the child and the people in all the world can get end by end and said, I want peace. I don't want war or fighting. I want peace. I love peace. I wish peace.
Okay, so what would you like to say to your Palestinian children, the neighbors, from the heart?
Ahlan u'sahlan. Tהיה לי חבר and be my friend.
Track. And I remember I came to you and I sat by the keyboard. Do you remember? We're talking about what, 2000?
Yeah, it's a while ago now. Yeah.
And I just sang, burn me a light, touch me a song.
Well, Lauren came to me with the song, as she does. She had the melody and chords. And yeah, I really liked it, actually. Yeah, it's amazing how it's grown with Lauren's the energy she's put into creating it as a sort of a bigger project and involving all the children that she is, generating all the interest through all the media and stuff she's doing. It's yes, I really admire for that, for the energy she's put into it, and yeah, it's very commendable. And yeah, it's gone so much beyond, you know, where I started with it. So yeah, I'm interested to see where it goes, and I think that's a way to generate peace. Yeah, and music is the ideal platform for doing that. Music is something that really brings people together from all different faiths and backgrounds.
Yeah, so we used the arrangement of Weave Me a Dream, as it was called originally, Weave Me a Dream, of Hope and Love Again. We used that to do the big sing-along, and we got, this was in 2001 I think, we got a load of people together in a house, and Matt Condon came along with the studio, and we recorded it. So yeah, and we came up with this CD, and I think everyone bought a copy. And that was the first ever arrangement of the first reincarnation of this song, which was Weave Me a Dream, this project, the beginning. Before the project, I think the project was just starting around then. That's another story.
It makes you happy to know that you're valued no matter who you are. And if I can change a child's life, if I could change 10 children's lives with this project and help them find some happiness knowing that they're okay no matter what religion they are, and you know, and understand that they don't have to go out there and fight for their religion. It's natural to be who you want to be in our world. It's a free world, basically. I believe we're a free world, and everyone respects everyone, and there's no wars anymore. You don't need wars then, do you? Anyway, that's my belief. And I suppose that's why I do this project. I suppose because I had a sad childhood, and I grew up in a lot of wars and terrorist attacks. I couldn't sleep at night. It's not a nice way to grow up, and I feel for every child that is unhappy and can't sleep at night because they're frightened. You know, my dad slept with a gun under his pillow, and I think that's awful. You know, why should anyone have to live with such fear? I mean, the consequences are you're not as happy as other people, and I went through a lot of unhappiness myself and depression. This project makes me happy. It makes me happy because I see the smiles on the children's faces and the teachers and everyone when I tell them what we're doing. You see their happy faces. You know, it's the little child in me is celebrating being one with everyone. People think it's very innocent and childish, but I don't care. I think that Jesus was very innocent and very childish too, and Buddha. They had to play in order to get the results. He said, become as an innocent child, Jesus, didn't he? I know, I'm a Jew, but I follow the teachings of Jesus. To me, he said, become as an innocent child. And to me, God is playful and fun and full of love. Hope and faith. This is a picture of the future. This is happiness and joy. And maybe when you're old enough, you'll be able to take on the project, eh? Would you like that?
Yeah.
Yeah? There's a couple of young ladies in Israel that might take on the project. One of them is Ofri. She's my niece. She's 16 and very supportive of this. And Shaked and Doron, my nieces. Who knows? We love you very much. It's just remarkable for me as a Jewess who's been brought up as a Jewess in a country with unfortunately wars and sadness, to go into a situation where a lot of the children are Muslims and unfortunately considered my enemy. They're not my enemy. No one is my enemy. That's how I see it. And when the children and I sing together and they hug me or we have our photograph taken, it means a lot to me, you know, that these children are actually considered in
in the big wide world, my enemy, because they're Muslim and I'm a Jew. But you see, this project is a bridge. It's a metaphor, it's a symbolism of all the religions singing together. If we don't sing together, metaphorically, symbolically, you have a war, you have a cacophony. You understand what I mean? If everybody is not singing together on the same vibration, then unfortunately we have sadness and children die for nothing. You know, that's how I see it. And adults are very unhappy. I don't believe that anyone wants their children to die in wars. I don't believe anyone. I think every parent, deep down inside, wants the best for their child. Sometimes I think that, unfortunately, children and adults grow up with hatred, and that's unfortunate because of the way our world is. We're going to be filming the children in their assembly. I'm going to be teaching them a tiny little bit of the song from If I Believe Peace, and we're going to be interviewing the headmaster. And this is our first school that we're going to be filming, and I'm going to be talking to the children about the project. I believe, if I believe, inna amin, again. Okay, well, did you enjoy that? Yes! Lovely. Okay then, so big smiles now. Big smiles. And I just want to say thank you very much. And before I go, I'm just doing one more thing to repeat after me, okay? Peace. Peace. Shalom. Shalom. Salam. Salam. Shanti. Shanti. And do you want to do it funny like Lauren does? Okay? So do it like this. 1, 2, 3. Peace. Shalom. Big smiles. Salam. Shanti. Thank you. Wave to all the children of the world. Thank you. Everyone, very much. Sit down. Thank you very much. Could you just say something about what it is about your school and why you feel that you wanted to come onto the project?
Well, I think because we're a family school, we believe that everybody has the right to be heard and everybody is valued exactly the same, and I think your project is trying to do that throughout the world, so we're very happy to join in with you.
Thank you very, very much.
That's quite all right.
And
We just hope that it's a success.
So do we all, yeah. And like I say, I really want to thank you for your support, you know,
Yes.
yourself and the schools in Hayes that have come on board and given us so much support.
Yeah.
So thank you very much.
Looking forward to that. Thank you.
And we're making a film. Now this film is about children all over the world, and I'm here to bring you onto the film so that we can show that in England we bless all the children of the world, and we want to teach that no child should have to grow up in sadness and in wars. Does that make sense? Yes. Good, good. So the main thing of the song is, if I believe that we could stop the tears from falling. Yeah? Can you say that after me? If I believe that we could stop the tears from falling. Exactly. And the reason that I'm here today as well is to explain to you that I'm actually a Jewish lady, and I grew up in Israel, and we're trying to make this film so that we can send this film out into the world and help children not have to live in wars and sadness anymore. So does that sound nice? Yes. Good. Because here in England we're all safe. We all live together here safe. We're all different cultures and religions. I'm a Jewish lady. I was born Jewish. And I grew up in Israel, in the Middle East, or Palestine, Israel. And my job is to teach us all that basically we're all the same. So I'm going to teach you a little bit of the song, I Wish You Peace. I adore my family in Israel, and I'm proud of being a Jew. I also have all the empathy in the world for the Palestinians, and I feel that unfortunately what's happened is not okay, and the balance needs to come back. But I believe that our world is changing in such a way now, and it's coming. There are loads of things happening in our world. There's loads of peace projects all over the world. I will do my best to enlighten the public with as much as I can get into this film, and hopefully by the time this film comes out, I'll have been, you know, we will have the footage to show more of peace, only peace.
Okay, well, peace. Well, peace is a cry from the heart for me. It's something that, as Lauren said, it's something that every single one of us is looking for. And I know Lauren's been on a journey of healing to help her discover her inner peace and her inner love. And it's been a privilege and an honour to share that journey with her, and to see her bloom and grow and get all this energy and enthusiasm and passion that she has inside her out through her music. So the idea that it's all based on peace and love are the two best subjects we can focus on, really. So I'm delighted to support Lauren. Silent Unity is there for everybody. So it's just a pleasure to be here.
Love, make me an instrument of your peace.
That was a little bit of the instrument of peace that I sang for you in London at the Unity Gathering one year.
Yeah.
And basically I took the word God and changed it to love.
Absolutely.
Because I believe that, to me, God is love, and that's what I practice, and I know you do.
Absolutely.
And you've been a great mentor yourself in Unity. The teachings of Myrtle Fillmore about us all coming together, and the prayer line, which has kept me sane. And I'm sure it's just so wonderful that people can just ring up and say help, and you just pray with them.
Absolutely.
And it's very, very beautiful. So everyone, all the different religions, when I hopefully, please God, talk to the mosque, I want them to explain to me a little bit. So we've got lots of different cultures and people talking about what their beliefs are, so it's very open.
Yeah, absolutely.
See what I mean?
Well,
So
it's
I'm
bringing
very
them all
interested.
together, isn't it?
That's
the
right.
whole idea.
That's right. That's right. Yeah.
We have a interfaith organization. We have a Vincent Maiden Community Forum, where all the different faiths, you know, from Baha'i to Jewish to Sikhs. I mean, every single faith is included in that. We get together, we socialize, you know, we have different events, we have football events and other community events. And so it gives us a chance, you know, an opportunity to get together and sort of socialize with each other and discuss our similarities. The majority of the Muslims are very peaceful people. And I think majority of any religion is very peaceful, but then you always will have people, you know, who are negative in every sort of religion and every walk of life.
Lovely. Okay. If I believe, even I mean, or then no man. And if I believe, even I mean, or then no man. And that's our world. So you have all the different colours of the rainbow. And you have all the different religions. So the song has got a line in it about the colours of the rainbow, which is red, orange, yellow, green and blue, indigo and violet too. Does anybody like colours at all?
Red.
Red. Anybody else? Yes. Blue.
Pink.
Pink.
White.
White. Do you have the back?
Black.
Black. Now, are you too macho to sing red, orange, yellow, green and blue, indigo and violet too? Are you too macho for that? Red, orange, yellow, green and blue, indigo and violet too. Oh, fantastic. We've got the older boys over there. They're really embarrassed now. I can't express how I feel. I am so happy. It's been incredible. The kids were gorgeous. Sagir was very lovely and friendly. I sat in the mosque and I thanked God for giving me this job, this journey. And to me this has been a huge part of the film, is to visit the mosque and talk to my Muslim friend about our similarities. I learned so much today, and I hope to pass this on to the world and all the kids using the song. It was so much fun today with the boys, teaching them the colours of the rainbow. All these macho boys, and there's me going red, orange, yellow, green and blue, indigo. I saw their faces. Walking, but just talking about Allah Akbar, the prayer for peace. I just love the sound of when they sing it, but I never knew what it actually meant. I never knew that the prayer was not just for the Muslims, but it was for all the children of Abraham as well, which is the Jews. So the Muslims are actually praying for all of us. You see, I never knew any of this, and I'm really grateful.
I'm with Veena. Veena's from the Brahma Kumaris in Uxbridge, and she runs the group every week where we come and do meditation, and the primary thing is learning how to be peaceful, inner peace. So how do you feel we can get back to that stillness that we need inside in order to get that peace?
Yes. As I said before, we need to be in touch with our inner self. Every human being on this planet is craving for peace, looking for peace. And where is peace? It's within me. It's within me.
Of your
Hi, well today's the 18th of November. We're at this Jewish synagogue in Maidenhead. They're doing a project called Mitzvah. A mitzvah means to do a good deed, and it's bringing Muslim teenagers and Jewish teenagers together. I am so excited about this, and also I feel that today it's really important to do this, because unfortunately on the news at the moment the Middle East is not doing too well again, and I get scared because my family are there, who I love, and I just want to be able to do my bit today to be able to show the world what works, so that maybe we don't have to have situations like the Middle East anymore.
Well, Mitzvah Day is a day we give our time to other people, more importantly than giving our money, which we do also at other time. But Mitzvah Day, what's important is not to give your money, but is to do something yourself for other people.
Future leaders. What's your name? Ben. I know it's Ben's just made. Can you see it? Oh, thank you, Ben. That's beautiful. You say that to all the children of the world. Hi, Jonathan.
Hi.
And thank you so much for inviting us today. It's beautiful, you know, to be in a place like this where everything works so beautifully together. I just want to ask you a little bit about your work, because it is exceptional what you do, to go out into the other communities, particularly to go to the mosque. I mean, there's not enough of that in this country. It's not enough in this world. So, I mean, how did all this start? I mean, where did it start?
Well, hopefully it's not quite as exceptional as that, because there are a lot of rabbis, and I'm sure there are vicars as well, who realise that, you know, if there's no point loving your neighbour if it's just your Jewish neighbour, or just your Catholic neighbour, just your Muslim neighbour. Your neighbour is, you know, anybody occupying this world, and we're all the children of God. And I know that's a sort of set phrase, children of God, but you have to take it seriously. And if we are the children of God, it means we're all equal. And that if you don't get on with your neighbour, then actually that's a negation of God, and it's a denial of God. And it doesn't matter how many prayers you say, how many candles you light. But if you ignore someone from a different faith, then it's as if you're ignoring God.
I understand you're from the Muslim faith. Yeah. Right. And you're here at Mitzvah Day. Would you like to tell us a little bit about that?
Yeah, I mean, I work for an organisation called the Islamic Society of Britain, and we are a national organisation, and I got to know some people that are involved in Mitzvah Day sort of nationally, and have done other bits of work with them. And just really love the idea, actually. I love the idea of it being a Jewish-led day of social action anyway. I mean, I think the idea of it is really good anyway, so it's about doing good together. So it's not about talking about religion or certainly not politics. It's about saying actually we can do some good together from whatever background we're from.
I think it's very good to unite all the different kind of cultures and religions. People from all different kind of cultures and religions should know about each other and other things, because if everyone's segregated, then it's kind of, we don't know what's out there, and we need to know what's out there. Yeah, we should all learn to live together, because that's what we're supposed to do, you know. If we, like I said before, if we keep away from each other, then how do we know how to keep together?
Oh, I think it's really nice when we do this sort of interfaith things. We're all doing good deeds, and that's part of all the religions. They all want to do something good for charities and things like that, and I think it's quite nice. If it wasn't just the mosques and the synagogues, if other faiths came in, if we had like Buddhists and Sikhs and Christians and everyone doing it together, I think that'd be really nice, rather than it being based at a certain place of worship.
I'm thinking just more meetings and just all gathering as that sense of community, because that's what we should all do, because it just makes it a lot better for everyone, and you get to learn about different cultures, and it shows that we're different, but in the end we're all the same.
The girls are going to sing a little bit of a song that they do at the synagogue, which is in Arabic, I think, as well as Hebrew.
Odro shalom aleinu, Odro shalom aleinu, Odro shalom aleinu ve'akulam. Odro shalom aleinu, Odro shalom aleinu.
Can I just translate that? What they're singing is salam means peace, shalom, to us and the whole of the world. Aleinu is us, al kol ha'olam, and the whole world. So isn't that lovely?
What do you like about peace? Is peace good?
Yeah.
Ah. Why is it good?
Because everybody hates it.
Yeah, everybody hates it if it's not peace, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh.
My point of view is I believe in tolerance, you know. I think people from all age groups and from different backgrounds, they've all got something unique to say, and you learn by listening to them, particularly, you know, older people as well. Young people have got something to learn from what I call the elders.
And what I like about my son's school is there's children from all sorts of backgrounds. They've got like Polish and children who are Muslim, Jewish. There's lots of different races mixed together, and there's those that are not mixed race as well. And all the children just get on so well. They play together, and I really like that. And your project that's what it's all about, isn't it? About people, whether they have faith or don't have faith, all together, basically they want to get on and have peace. And that's what your song's about. And the words, that's what the words are saying, you know, and they really touch you when you hear it, you know. So that's what I love about it. So yeah. Well, when you explained about it, it makes sense, because you're basically saying that all faiths come together for peace, and I think that's really, really important, not to get caught up in what one particular faith is into in detail, but the overall thing is to have peace and for everybody to get on with each other, and that's basically what all religions and people who are not religious is all about. And the way you do the song, and you'll get, you know, people from Israel, you're talking about that as well, and how you want to get everybody together. I thought it was a really good project, and it's great for my children to be part of that as well.
Okay, right, can you send in the sopranos, please?
Peace is such a big word, and it's got a lot of factors around it that we really thought about a lot. With so much going on in the world today, I think it's so important, especially for the younger generation, to know more about peace. There's the violence, crime, throughout the world there's so much going on, nation against nation, everything. So we just want to be part of helping to bring that word to its proper meaning. Yeah. So I think it's good for the children to be involved from an early age, so that they could grow up and be able to be a model to the outer world, so they could just really be part of something that's good.
Okay, now this has got a solo line, but you don't need to worry about it, but I need to explain to you where the harmony comes in. Okay, so the song goes like this. I'm really excited about this because 2007 you were actually in the original recording that we did with Charlotte and Steve. Remember we came here and did a recording, and so it's really nice to meet you again 5 years later, but we've got a lot of work to do. Yeah, I mean those recordings were fun, but we're talking about quality now. Okay, and I'd love to be able to, for us to get the 4 harmonies. It would be a big challenge. And I mean, what are you guys' feelings about peace? I mean, do you learn about that at school at all? How do you feel about things like that?
It's definitely a topic in like RE and stuff. Like, it's a massive like world topic that I think is debatable in today's society. And I think that this song could help achieve that and help others start believing in peace and stuff.
It's lovely, thank you.
Yeah, I'm quite excited about it.
Good.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it as well. I remember, I was with Charlotte, I think it was in Breakspear, the old stagecoach, and I remember in one of the rooms going over the red, orange, yellow, green
The colours of the rainbow.
I remember that.
Yeah. Well, you were the first school that I think that came on board 5 years ago. Really, I mean, this is really flying now. It's taken quite a long time to get to the level it is, but there's more than 1,000 children, I think, involved in the video now. So, but anyway, I think I better let you go, or your teachers are going to be very angry.
You've been involved in this project for 12 years. So that's some time.
I love Lauren's passion. She's just been so passionate all the way through, keen to get things done, keen to move things on. And you know, just occasionally there are times when it's difficult, and you know, I'm always there to help her. And I just feel that right from the very beginning, I've been sort of just a mate, really.
How would you like to see the project? Obviously, you'd like to see world peace, but how would you see
I think we'd all like to see world peace, but that's sort of obvious, isn't it?
But in the next 5 years or so, how would you? What progression would you like to see in this project, personally?
Right, well I just think worldwide a lot of people are becoming more spiritual and a lot more sort of, you know, not less materialistic, but they think more about things other than the day-to-day drudgery, and I just think that that'll start to take over. We'll get more and more people involved in bettering their lifestyles, trying to do different things, just becoming more sort of enlightened, I suppose is the best word, without it sounding too sort of okay, you know. And I just think that with Lauren's project, obviously, that is right at the heart of it.
Okay, let's do it together.
Well done for promoting peace, really, because we really need it, especially in these difficult times.
1, 2, 3.
Peace.
Shalom.
Shalom.
Wonderful. Salam.
Salam.
Shanti.
Shanti.
Okay, you can trust me. Close your eyes. That's it. And think about what a wonderful world it would be if we had peace.
Although I'm Jewish and very strong in my Jewish identity, I want to pass it on to my children. I made sure they didn't go to a Jewish school, but they went to a community school, so that they could sit next to a Christian and play football with a Muslim in the brain, do homework with a Hindu.
But mitzvah day, what's important is not to give your money, but is to do something yourself for other people.
For you from me, so weave me a dream of hope and love again.
Big smile for the camera. Thank you.
Thank you very much for being with us. For the future generation.
It's been so difficult. We've gone through a lot of difficult times generally in the world, and with various issues. But anything to help, and I think this really will.
Yes. President Assad, are you listening?
Among others, yes.
Among others, yes.
Hey guys, I'm glad. I hope you enjoy the film. Um, and I believe that film did something to the vibrations somewhere, and that's why we're going through what we're going through, ascension and awakening. And I may not have become a celebrity because of that film, which really wouldn't have been a good thing. But I don't know in the big picture how much that affected, how many people saw it or woke up from it or who changed their lives, the children that took part in it. I am is a messenger. I'm an instrument of peace, just like the song that I wrote, Instrument of Peace. And I'm very, very grateful to be here on Moving On TV. I believe at some point we'll crack it. But in the meantime, it's a hell of a lot of fun getting there. So thank you everyone who's watching. I'm really grateful. We're transmitting all across, Periscope is gone. So Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, 3 different channels on Facebook. We've got Moving On TV, we've got Baba Bertha, and we've got my own personal page, Lauren Hope Glory, Lauren Francis O'Toole, sorry. They wouldn't let me call, I had to prove it with my passport, so I had to use my name. And yeah, so come on board Moving On TV. As you can see, we've got loads of fantastic songwriters, loads of incredible talent on here. It's so exciting. I'm just editing another one at the moment. 56 seconds to go. Tomorrow, or rather, tomorrow is Encounters. Tomorrow is Moving On Theatre Day. So if you're into theatre, musicals, anything like that, you're going to love tomorrow. And from about 6:30ish, we're going to be streaming and reading the script of Cabaret, not necessarily in order, it depends who turns up, but scenes from Cabaret. Vlad's going to sing Welcome and Bienvenue, welcome, as he's learning it, so that's going to be fun, hopefully. And as I say, if you want to join us, that'll be really good. Feel free to join us. And so tomorrow, is on for the rest of the evening or the night. It'll be music, any music that I can find from anybody that has sent me their music, and loads of new stuff by Luke, which is very exciting, which I will make little videos for. Coming up now, we've got one of our adorable talents and one of the kindest, most loving souls in the world, who unfortunately has been ill, very ill. And so I dedicate the next couple of hours of Moving On TV, New Songwriters MOTV Jukebox. I dedicate the next couple of hours of MOTV Jukebox to the beautiful Frances Kenny. Or actually, should I call it Encounters instead? It'll be called Encounters because he is Moving On Theatre. No, Moving On Theatre. Let's put the rose. That is Moving On Theatre, the rose. So dedicating the next couple of hours to Frances. We love you, sweetheart. We love you. We love you, Frances. And we wish you all the health in the world. I mean, without Frances, some of our shows wouldn't have gone on. One of the kindest, most loving, genuine, beautiful souls that I've ever met, who never complains, just gets on with it. Beautiful soul who we hope that our prayers and positivity go with you as I put on messages, love messages for Frances, to pray for you for love, and to pray that you get well soon, sweetheart. Because of the nature of his illness, it's difficult to talk to him. It's very, very sad. And I don't want to go into it. It's not what the news, it's not that thing. Yeah, something else. So yeah, let's start with, let's dedicate the next couple of hours to Francis's talent, to say thank you. And I'll also tag him on Facebook. I'll tag him on Facebook and hope that he can watch it. So we're moving on now. We're moving on to theatre. So what I'm going to do actually is I'm going to change the stream.